where do I put this? I guess I'll... Yeah, that'll do. I have to, like, angle my phone. Hello. Hello, hello. That peaked. I'm gonna lower that. There we go. That's better. God, all this mic shit's weird. How we doing? What time is it? 2:58. Oh my god, I have so much stuff open. Yikes. Yeah, let's... Why don't we save a little bit of energy? Post like half of these things. I hate the EA launcher so much. It always just comes up. It's like, please sign in. I don't want to. I'm too lazy. It doesn't help that it never keeps you logged in, unlike any other software. So today, as the title sort of implies, doing the Fuji 1,000 kilometers in the Escudo, because why not, honestly? Just, why not? I've done some testing. The Escudo is actually very viable. It has the same tire wear as the AI for once on super hards. So we're gonna be rocking super hards for that too. So it's 3 o'clock on the dot. Well, not on the dot. It's probably almost. Oh no, it is almost on the dot. Cool. We'll just jump right in. You know. Jump right into the 1,000 kilometers, 228 laps. However, this track is much, much shorter than Suzuka. So hopefully it won't be that bad. Let's just check the settings real quick. Okay, we got super hards. The oil change really boosts the power. That's all I've done to this car, by the way. Just an oil change. Gear ratios, downforce. Ever since I learned by using the JGTC car that the downforce isn't always just default at max, I've been checking that every fucking time because that's just insane. And driving aids almost off. All right, cool. Let's do this. Let's just jump right in. And look at that power band. That's just so ridiculous. There's like no power in the first 2/3 of the gear. And then the final third is like, oh, here's the power. It's a bit loud. I'm gonna lower this. There we go. The turbo lag on this is crazy. Oh my, this thing flies. Who cares that it's got a giant rear spoiler? That just helps me turn better. Holy fuck. And when you're in slipstream, this thing does 230 easily. It is terrifying. I had to play around with the gear ratios a little bit because sometimes it would just top out too quickly. And sometimes I would just have them a bit too long. So where they're at seems to be like a happy medium. Who would have thought a car with 1,000 horsepower would be fast? The super hards, however, do make it very wonky mid-corner. because there's just so little grip on the tires, and there's so much downforce made by the car. Like an uncanny mix. Gaining a lot of time on the AI on their cold tires. Oh man. Yeah, super hards are pretty bad, to say the least. They have crappy braking distances, they have no grip, and I'm pretty sure the acceleration's worse too. But they get you the distance, and honestly, that's what matters. That's all I need. They just feel like mush mid-corner. Only at slower speeds though, because that downforce carries me through the faster corners. Like, jeez. Just have to mosey on through this one. And no, I won't cut the chicane. I'm better than that. I have integrity. Would make the race a lot shorter though. Oh, come on. Yeah, there is so much understeer mid to exit of the corner. It's horrific. Come on, tank. Driving a solid pace right now, though. Probably because the AI still have oldish tires. That curb has a really weird sound when you run over it. It sounds like the Windows error noise from like Windows XP. Looks like their tires warmed up. I think on cold tires I'm about 4 seconds a lap faster. When their tires are warmed up I'm only about 3 to 2. But that That cold tire period gives me enough time to get away. So it's fine. It's okay. Catching up to this poor Corvette. He is well out of his pond. He should not be here. Make up your mind. Like, man, lost me so much time. Okay, never mind. No, we didn't. The turbo lag on this car is so funny. Coming out of the hairpins, it's just... There's nothing, and then there's everything. I feel bad for the rear tires, but they don't wear that badly, which is very surprising. Hell, the car literally points up. It's like literally pointing up. It's so silly. This might be the silliest car in Gran Turismo history. If I was 4 seconds a lap faster, I'd be... Oh wait, never mind. There, that's 7 laps done. I'm silly. Yeah. I see you getting yellow front left. You went lime green, I see you. Why is the brake indicator telling me to brake at the start-finish straight? What's the deal? What's its deal, man? It's so scared. Up on, who's this, the R390? Uh-oh, uh-oh. I didn't say I wouldn't cut the chicane in the tiniest of areas. Let's see. Oh, the R390 is pretty quick in a straight line. Never mind. Thought it would be like right on its ass, but it is keeping the distance on the straight. I did not think I'd make that corner. 38 sector 2. That's so fast. The average speed of a lap here is like 150 miles an hour. Not when I do that. A lot lower when I do that. Okay, I got it. Get off the grass. That's insane. It goes from 200 to like 60 in 100 meters. I assume all the drag helps it, but like, wow. That is killer. That'll make your eyes pop out of your skull. Look at those G's! Oh my god, this would hurt so bad. This build would hurt so bad to drive in real life. You'd just be pummeled. It's not even showing the, whatever the straight-on G's are, I don't know. Front to back, like how far back in your seat you'd be pushed. How far forward you'd come under braking. That would really fuck you up, I think. Gotta have, like, a strong seatbelt, boy. Is that the Corvette again? Jesus. Whose ass? He's also probably down 500 horsepower on all of us. Poor thing. Just rocket by him. See you later. I want to say the pit delta here is like 25 seconds, I think. It's like 25 to 26. No, it's probably more like 30 because the chicane at the start. That weird chicane. I mean, it makes total sense because of how fast you're going coming up to the pit lane, but like, it's a little annoying. Can I do 15 laps on these, or can I only do 14? I would like to do 15, but I don't think I can. I'll see how much time I lose. Who would have thought? Suzuki Escudo faster than the Sauber C9. I think it can go to, I think it can do 15 laps. That makes things easier on me because I know the multiples of 15 a lot more than I know the multiples of 14. As one does. It's 228 divided by 15. I don't know. Like 17. Oh my gosh. Doesn't break either. I'm really surprised the fronts die before the rears. More often than not, I hear the rear screaming. Oof! Almost hit that little extra chicane. That would have hurt. Alright, so I can get away with putting like 50 liters in, but I think I'll put in 60 just to be safe. Just to be a little cautious. And yep, the C9's pitting too. This works perfectly. Everyone's pitting. Awesome. So that works out great. I'm on the same pit strategy. For the first time ever, I'm on the same pit strategy as the AI. That has literally never happened. Unless it's like the World Championship. Suzuki Escudo, number 1. I wonder if they take in full fuel every stop, because that would definitely help me. Even more than it's already helping me. And I'm already being helped a lot. Who's that? Who's that in third? Looks like the R89. Yeah, it is. I don't really get those like wheel cover things. I know it's for like straight line speed, but how do you like get them off? Oh yeah, here's the slipstream. Yeah, it kind of just does that. It's a little ridiculous. Just casually goes 230. Because why wouldn't it? Shows how much downforce I have on the car too, because it just gained like 15 miles an hour in like less than a second when the wind resistance was removed. Drag principle for the win. Okay, early on, these tires are actually really nice. I'm surprised by how grippy these super hards are. Damn, 113. Impressive. It also helps that I'm on lower fuel. That also probably plays a big role. That's embarrassing, dude. I just flat out beat him. And give me our slipstream. Oh my god. So fast, dude. Oof. Getting out the little dirt. It is a rally car after all. It is kind of the whole point of it. Pick up some dirt. R390 can go 18 laps. It's a shame it's so slow. Oh my god. Jeez. Bye-bye. Okay. In the next 2 laps, anytime if I can get to like lap 24 with the lap time with the total time counter under 30 minutes, that means that this race should be under 5 hours, which is a very good thing. Also makes a lot more sense because this track is so much faster than Suzuka. Not only is it like a mile shorter, it's also 10 times as fast. Like the average speed at Suzuka was pretty fast. It was like over 110 over the course of the entire race, but this is like averaging like 150 a lap. That's pretty insane. Probably more. Because I'm going well over 2 miles a minute. Probably like 130, 140. But I'm not too sure. But yeah, this thing is not disappointing me. One bit. It is exhilaratingly fast in a straight line. But that best lap was with slipstreams. That's cheating. That's with like 15 miles per hour extra top speed. Not exactly fair. Who's that? Oh, it's the Chevy pitting. About time. It's so strange having to lift off in what should be an obviously flat out corner, but here we are. Hello there, Corvette. It's so sad that they like kind of sterilized most of the track with that weird redesign. It's probably much better for racing, but it's like there's so much runoff everywhere. Like for miles and miles it's just asphalt, and it's like, oh my god. Can't stand this. Another one of Herman Tilke's famous tricks. Another one of his plots, his devious misdeeds in the racing community. I hate that guy. My main issue is he's like the only track designer out there. That's my biggest problem with him. So there's like every new track that's being made is being made by the same guy who has the same vision for every track. Like, good God. It's okay to have multiple voices. And it really does look like he takes the chain or whatever from his glasses and just throws them on paper. Damn you, Herman. All your Tilk drones. He does have a really good job, though. Imagine just designing racetracks for your entire life, and that's just what you do. That must be pretty cool. But I wonder if he ever gets, like, track block, where he just can't come up with anything. Yo, Hunter, how you doing? It's good. I'm doing pretty good myself, thank you for asking. What are my thoughts on Xbox going handheld? Really, they are like 100% handheld, or like a Nintendo Switch, or like just a PSP kind of thing, where it's like they still have consoles. Because if it's like the PSP thing, that's awesome. I dig that. We need more handhelds. Portable gaming is great, as someone who travels a lot. I did not know that Xbox was making a handheld. The Xbox Go Box. Every day we get closer to the Wii phone. It's like the Switch and the PS5 handheld. Well, I personally, I have a Switch, and I love the Switch. It's awesome. So, I think it's probably a good thing. And I forgot about the Steam Deck, too. That's pretty cool. But yeah, that division of gaming really needs to make a comeback, because I really like handhelds. That's how I played most of my games as a kid. I grew up on the DS and the 3DS. So they really carried those long trips. Hello, hello. Hello, mama. Think they're done with console? Honestly, you could have a point, because Microsoft's putting more and more of their games on PC, and pretty much every Xbox game in the past generation has been a complete failure. But I wouldn't be surprised if they were just starting to focus more on just having PC games. How's the race so far? It's honestly a lot of fun. This car is really quirky, and it's incredibly fast in a straight line. It's like taking a hill climb monster to a drag strip. And also, because I don't know if you know this car or not, but it has the biggest rear wing on any car I've ever fucking seen in my life. And it says Monster on it. $228 is such a random number. It's the amount of laps it takes to go 1,000 kilometers. Also known as like 620 miles. So it's calculated. That's the first time I've done that, which is really surprising. The only issue I have with this race is, in order to keep the same pit strategy as the AI, I need to use the super hard tires. And there is like no grip on them. Especially on the last lap. Oh my god. What are my thoughts on Diddy? Like, P. Diddy, I don't really know. I know he's a bad dude. I think he's done some pretty bad things. But I don't remember exactly what. Was it some child thing? I think it was some child thing. And I don't fuck with that. So, I don't like him. I never really listened to his musics. But I don't like people who do bad things to children. What are my thoughts on Diddy Kong? I like Donkey Kong more, but he's pretty cool. So it's okay. Because Donkey Kong Country 2 was awesome. What are your thoughts on Funky Kong? In the all-new Funky mode. My favorite Kong... That's a good question. I don't know. I think it's probably Donkey. Because he's chill like that. He's my bro. Though there are some pretty cool donkeys, or pretty cool Kongs. Very diverse family. Or clan, I guess. Yeah, Funky Kong is a good shout for that. He's pretty badass. I mean, he takes less damage. He's also like the best Mario Kart Wii character for some reason. I have no idea why. Excuse me. Excusez-moi. I gave that guy like a 30-mile-an-hour bump. I believe it has something to do with his weight and the fact that he has a bike. Don't remember him in Wii. It's because he's one of like the super convoluted unlocks. Like you have to do some really weird shit to get him. It's like time trials, I think. I don't remember either. I know he's in the game, I just don't remember how to get him. But he's one of the more complex characters to unlock. Something that you wouldn't know unless you like look up a guide for it. Because I don't even know. Probably have to beat some ghosts. I know there's a cool F1 cart that you get by beating all the staff ghosts, I think. Yeah, I never unlocked everyone in that game either. I only got the ones that you get by beating cops. I never got any like the ghost stuff, because I didn't even know that was really a thing. I didn't play the game to go fast, I played the game to have fun, but oh how the times have changed. You're asking Hunter, but I have to say, I think my favorite Mario character is, I don't know, probably Princess is one of the princesses. They're fun. I'm a simp. I love women. I like Daisy. Daisy or Rosalina. See, I really like Yoshi, but the problem is, in the 2D games, they always use the Yoshis as the baby characters, like the characters that don't take damage and can only die by falling into a pit. So it's like, if I could actually play a platformer as them, it would be them, but it's not, because I can't. Because I'd rather not play baby mode. I'm not a baby! I'm a big boy! Yeah, Daisy's cool. Daisy's cool as heck. Pardon my language. Princess of Sassafrasa Land. Sarsaparilla Land. Sassafras Kingdom. Whatever it is. The one from Super Mario Land. For the Game Boy. That game has some kick-ass music for a Game Boy game. Like a black and white Game Boy game. Also, is the game too loud? I'll just ask a question. Am I loud enough? Should I turn the game down? Because the car is really loud for me. If so, I will change it at the next pit stop. Okay. Good to hear. So should I actually turn the game up? Or should I... Nah, whatever. Maybe if I turn the game up, I'll accidentally drown myself out again. Yeah, I mean, it's not like you're missing much. This game is notorious for having bad car noises. That's like the worst part of it, I think. Like, the literal worst part about this game is that all the cars sound like vacuum cleaners. But that's always been a weird Gran Turismo thing. The car sounds have never been good. I don't know why. They've always been kind of mid to subpar. Just so strange, because the games always nail almost every other part of the car. Maybe they're deaf. Honestly, I think you might be right with the second point that you made, is that for a lot of these cars, they probably have to guess on how they actually sound, because there's no way they're going to be able to just get most of these cars and just hear them drive. Like, they have to kind of work off of their own intuition with them. So you could have a point. Oh my god, I'm going so much faster than you. Oh my god. I feel like you need the fucking strongest seat belts known to man to keep the driver in the seat of this car. Because I'm hitting 2 Gs almost everywhere. How'd that actually help me through the corner? That was weird. Yeah, the game has 700 cars. Gran Turismo 6 has like 1,200. So, chances are they didn't go out and record noises for every one of these cars. So, I give them the benefit of the doubt when it comes to the car sounds. There's just too many cars to record, and some of them are like rare or historic, and you don't really want them to be full revving. Oh, so you gotta give them a little bit of a pass. It's give and take. Making games is hard. You worked at a game studio and you had to record car noises, you would quit. But that's like... Okay, here's the thing. I feel like finding the cars is harder than recording the noises. Like, recording the noises, you just slap a mic around it. You bring it to its studio, you put a mic on it, and you just put it on like a dynamometer or whatever, and you rev it. There's a dynamo. I think it's a dynamometer. It was not the hardest job. I wouldn't be surprised if they had to bother some rich guy to try and make details for the cars, just because he had such a big collection. But if you think of it like a game, it's really fun because it's like a car scavenger hunt. I was a little confused when he said some cars aren't real, but then I remembered that there are like 20,000 concept cars in the game, and you're actually right. Having a mod that would make all the cars sound like farts would be really funny, though. Can't lie. It'd be very juvenile, but it would be funny. It'd be juvenile. What if quads sounded like farts in real life? Your thoughts? I would hate it. It would suck. It'd be awful. Cause there would just be farting 24/7. It would suck. In my microprocessors class, we were learning about interrupts and like the priority of interrupts. And we were told about something called a brownout. I was like, hey, excuse me? What is it called? Yeah, you better be careful in case your circuit browns out. That would be bad. Yeah, browning out's what I do after going to Taco Bell. I'm a gas giant. What's a quarter of the way? 57. 57's a quarter of the way. Not quite there yet. We'll be soon, but we're not quite there yet. I am happy to announce that why am I announcing it? I'm pretty sure this race should be a lot shorter than the Suzuka race, like almost by like an hour. Just because it is so much faster. I still can't get over the brake indicator telling me to brake at the start-finish line. Like, dude, we still got like half a mile. Quit it. That thing is so silly.
That thing's so silly. I can't even top it. It's scamming me. That thing is so silly.
Come here, Corvette. Come here, little boy. Oh, now I am really sounding like P. Diddy. What the hell?
Scamming.
Yeah, Smiling Friends is coming back pretty soon. That's pretty cool. Unless it is an April Fool's joke, which would suck, but also be really funny. It's probably real. Le Phony Show. It's probably definitely real, but man, would it be funny if it was an April Fool's joke.
But that's just a theory. A Smiling Friends theory. Thanks for watching.
Man, I don't know how I feel about the Brazil episode. It was just, meh. It was okay. But it felt like kind of just like one of those episodes. It's like Fly from Breaking Bad, where it's like nothing actually happens. It's just kind of a development episode. Like, Jesse, there's a fly in the lab. We can't work like this. Jesse, we didn't book the Brazil hotels. I don't know where to brake for this. Such a weird pit entrance. Oh god, I'm gonna have to go. It's so tricky.
It's so tricky.
Yeah, let's have fuel. Bro, why am I yawning so much? Yeah, Mr. Zach Hadel is definitely a big troll. XD. Definitely a big troll. So I wouldn't be surprised if there was some chicanery going on over there. I'm doing a run in E4 again because like I've actually got into it, so I'm like kind of interested in it. You're a nerd. But in the background, I've had fucking Oni plays on, and oh my god, I wasn't looking at my screen. Oh nej. And like holy fucking shit, he is such a goon. He's a lying gnome goon. That's exactly what I would describe him as. Yeah, you've been playing it so much, and next you're gonna tell me that you got the battle pass, and I'm just not even going to be surprised. Little Miss Battle Pass over here. Awkward. Before you pit, give me your slipstream. Thank you. Let me guess, you got the battle pass because you're freaking insane. $48, 96, 144, 212. Okay. I need Gora. I mean, yeah, it's annoying when there are Battle Pass exclusive skins. It's like some fucking bullshit FOMO shit. I hate FOMO in video games so much. It works so well and it's awful. I hate it. And it sucks because every game's doing it. I used to, like, back when I played Forza Horizon 4 and 5, they had crazy FOMO shit. It was such a pain in the ass. It's like, if you don't do these events, you won't get this cool car, ever. It's never coming back. Like, why not? Why not just add it to the dealership when you're done and you just get the car for free if you do it? Yeah, FOMO, fear of missing out. That's basically what drives a lot of those racing games nowadays. Dude, come on. Wankstain. At least in Forza, you don't actually have to pay for it. But in Fortnite... Yeah, it's dumb when something's locked behind something like that, and it's not just, you know, given to the general public. Like, I'm okay with you having to complete like a challenge or two to get something for free, but if it goes away and the reward is never achievable again, it's just ridiculous, and you should be shot. Like Forza Horizon, a lot of the cars that are given out with the season things, if you don't get them in the challenges, you like won't get them ever. If it says exclusive on that car, you are not going to be able to buy it for the next 2 years probably, until they finally add it. It's ridiculous. The car's already in the fucking code. Put it in the game, you dick. Excusez-moi. Like old Rob? I don't remember old Roblox being like that. What, like the egg hunts? That is the optimal way to take that corner. They have exclusive stuff from events. Oh. I don't remember too many of those events. I remember the egg hunts quite well, though. But those actually kind of made sense, because it's like, it's Easter. You do egg hunts. Dude. Oh shit, well look at that. At least they can make the big bucks off of it if they wanted to. It's so funny how the second I get out of the draft, I instantly lose like 5 to 6 miles an hour. Like, oh. Car recognizes no draft. Stopping now. Oh my god, I think I remember the evil duck. I know what you're talking about. Well, that's the thing about Roblox, is it just randomly decides to stop selling items anymore. It's so weird. I think the first item I ever got on my account was the Shaggy, because it was like 100 Robux, that's it. And now it's a limited item, and it costs like 1,000 Robux. It's like, when did that happen? Like, the Shaggy used to be like fucking iconic, like everyone had it, but now it's a limited. Also, one of those weird painting items I have, where it's like you use it and you've got like a painting around you. That's also a limited now. I don't even know where I got it. Yeah, it's the one I use normally. It's like the only one I have. That was back when you could get ticks for playing every day. And you could turn that into Robux. Those were the good old days. Roblox really said fuck poor people. Yeah, it used to be a lot better. And that's not nostalgia speaking. It literally used to be better. It will never be that good again. Because it's been corporatized and monetized to an insane degree. It purely exists to exploit children now. Like, there's no if or buts about it. Yeah. And I mean, you know why, though. You know why games aren't as good as they used to be. It's because the businessmen got control of them. They realized, hey, this is a great way to make money. And now games are made for money and not for fun, like they used to be. I remember, like, War Owl, the CSGO YouTuber, well, I guess CS2 YouTuber now, he did a video on Fortnite, like, 6 or 7 years ago, back before it was, like, really big. And that's so crazy looking back on it now, because that's when it was, like, largely kind of unknown, and didn't really have any of the things that it has now. It was literally just the PvE mode and, like, the very basic build battle royale. It didn't even have, like, battle passes or skins yet. It was just Fortnite. It was crazy. Because that wasn't too long ago. And now it's like, it dominates the culture everywhere. It's such a big game. It's such a big deal. Not even as a game, it's like a way to, like, I don't even know what the word is, like, display media, I guess. Because they've done so much with it. Although the showing the MLK I Have a Dream speech was a little weird. I'm not sure why they did that. That was strange. I want to do the Fortnite, what is it? The festival thing, the Guitar Hero. It was one MLK day. They fucking, for some reason, they played the I Have a Dream speech. It was like a big event. Super funny. Because, you know, the idea of, like, a Rick Sanchez skin doing the default dance to the I Have a Dream speech is not one that I think he would have expected when he was alive. Look at that Wendy's 4-for-4 lap. Give me a Baconator. But I didn't really play Fortnite until the Zero build came out because the building just looked like annoying to me. So when Zero build came out, I was like, hell yeah, I'll give it a shot. And it's alright. The shooting's okay. It's very weird, but it's not the worst I've ever played. It's just battle royales aren't really my thing. Yeah, build mode, it gets really annoying when you shoot one bullet at someone and they build the fucking twin towers. Just get away from you. Yeah, it's a real thing. It's kind of like, you can understand why they did it, but I just got hit. You just bump and run me. Honestly, respect. I respect that. I just got bumped and ran. I think Battle Royale, I can't get into it because there's such long periods where you're doing literally nothing. You're just running. It's like PUBG. You're running forever. Also, the game's unoptimized. It runs at 20 FPS no matter what you do. Apex Legends. Half the time you're running, the game has stupid characters and dumb abilities, and it's like Overwatch had a premature baby. Fortnite. It's like, it's okay as a game. It's fine. I'd rather play like Counter-Strike or Battlefield because there's more going on. Yeah, I will say that they make dying in Fortnite very aggravating. That's something that they do a good job of. Like, I hate dying. It's like, well, shit! Yeah! The game doesn't have proper matchmaking because it's like, I'm getting bumped around again! Oh my god! These guys are merciless. Bump. Yeah, the game's matchmaking kind of blows. Like, there are people that are absolutely insane playing with, like, a 7-year-old child. How did this happen? You gotta look out for the people that have, like, old skins, like, really old skins. Oh well. I'd rather play racing games. Come on, man. Fucking rear tire. That's fair. Yeah, there's been a lot. I guess stuff that you can't find in the current one you could kind of consider old. Oh man, I can't wait to have pizza tonight. I'm so proud of myself. Like, I already did so much stuff this weekend in terms of work. No, I mean the battle pass, not just the shop, like things that you can't buy in the current battle pass. You can consider those old. I had a programming assignment that's due like Monday, and I already have it finished. I'm so proud of myself for that. I mean, what I always get, I get meat lovers. I always find it funny when they call small meat, like you're here for the small meat, like it's average, man. Shut up. I never say that, but it's funny in my head. Enios, man. It's so surreal pitting at the same time as the AI. Never happened before. Alright, this YouTube auto mod is getting ridiculous. It really censored "you're dumb." Who's gonna take, like... Who is going to take offense to that? Other than dumb people. I don't know how to get rid of it. I really want to. I swear, I have it on, like, very lenient settings. I don't, like, if at all. And it's like 1984 new speaking everything. Time for censorship is here, apparently.
My goddamn First Amendment getting violated by this damn YouTube moderator.
I've been playing, I've almost finished Skyward Sword, but I swear, the final boss is so hard, it's insane. I'm not bad at video games, I swear, it's just hard. So tricky. I did not mean to get that close to him. I just kind of forgot that I was slipstreaming him. Missed him by that much. This game has some really, really weird grid gaps. Like... There's no reason a Corvette C5 should be in the same grid as a Sauber C9, no matter how close the name sounds. Because when there are only 5 other opponents, you can't really have a multi-class race. Especially when the whole point is to win overall. Shouldn't be a problem once we get to Gran Turismo 5 and 6, which I would love to play eventually. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But, yeah. Soon. Soon. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. And I can't turn off the auto mod, that's dumb. Oh well, back to Twitch. Just kidding, that place is a cesspit. I'm never going there out of protest. All these booby streamers. This is emulation. I would like to play it on original hardware, but honestly, it just being able to run the game at 3 times the the native resolution just looks a lot better. Running 1080p right now. No, I'm not streaming the game on my ass. It is absolutely insane how they can get away with that. I wouldn't be surprised if a prominent male streamer were to do that and then just get like instantly banned. But yeah, this is PS2 emulation. It's not original hardware. I have a PS2, but it's at home. It's not with me at my dorm. Oh my, good day. Good day! I do not hate women. There is no person on earth who loves women more than me. It's like Roderick saying, "I'm sorry, women." Gulp. It was weird timing. No, it was actually surprisingly on point. Oh, we got beef. We got beef. Mrs. Muff. Yeah, it got fucking. I had to take a look. No, I don't think it's the. It's not the muff part. It's the. It's very inconsistent when it comes to swearing. Sometimes it'll allow it, sometimes it won't. But I mean, it's okay because I allow it, and that means that YouTube should have to listen to me. watch my fuel. I think I'll be fine. I have to pit in like 5 or 6 laps anyways. I give myself just enough fuel to make it through the stint because having the lighter load, it, you know, less weight on the tires, so less tire wear. It works.
I took physics.
And I think it uses about 50 units a lap. So if I put like 60 units, it'll make the stint with fuel to spare. So we're chill. Because putting in a full tank every stint is just takes too long and it puts too much weight in the car. I'd rather have a lighter car. No man, don't shooting my fuel tank. Don't Cars 3 me. Or Cars 2, my bad. My favorite movie. I can't believe I misgendered it like that. Yeah, that would suck. I would lose 90 minutes of progress, but I'm pretty sure if you run out of fuel, the game doesn't like stop you and you just have to quit. I think you go like 20-ish, 20 miles an hour. Until you get to the pits. God bless, because that would really suck. I think the fuel will make it anyways. So that's fine. Front left is wearing, so pit stop's gonna have to happen soon. Well, hand me a drink of water. Mouth is very dry. I'm very surprised that this car is actually capable of doing this event. I had a feeling it would, just because it's so quick in a straight line, but I didn't think it would be able to hold on through the corners. And it's doing a fairly good job, even with the super hard tires on. So good on the Escudo. Monster. Why am I driving a Portuguese colony currency? That is the most out of left field reference I've ever seen or read. I don't even know what you're referring to. You've gotta elaborate on that one. That probably is the reason it's called that, but I don't actually know what that means. I don't even know how you know what that means. Oh, well, look at that. This card is worth 16 silver reals. And you gotta have the Wikipedia at the end just so I know it's a reliable source. It's like, unlike what all the English teachers say, I trust Wikipedia. So it's Cape Verde. Okay. That's cool. Thank you for the fun fact. Did not know that. So what's the USD to Escudo conversion rate? How's that looking? So why did Suzuki call it the Escudo? That is a great question. It must mean something in Portuguese. One USD is 100. That's not bad. That's like the old USD to yen before the yen crashed. You're telling me an Escudo is worth more than a yen? That's crazy. Shout out to Cape Verde. They have a very stable economy. But yeah, it's gotta mean something. There's gotta be a reason they called it that, and not just the currency. Maybe it's the name of like a mountain. Corsican for shield. Interesting. Yeah, I got no answers. That's another question for Wikipedia. Translated from Portuguese, it is also shield. Okay. That makes the most sense, I think. I'm fine with that. So I'm driving a Suzuki Shield worth 16 silver reals. I was expecting the car to be worth a little bit more than 16 reals, but hey, beggars can't be choosers. The real has really gotten much more valuable, I hope. So, this car's worth a little bit more than I think. Yes, exactly. Here at Drift Corporations, we're all about teaching people things that they need to live long and prosper. We're all about touching the masses. Yeah, the Escudo, it's like... Honestly, it gets carried from its sort of popularity from previous games. Like, it was the fastest car in each of the first 3 games. I think in 4, the Escudo's not... It's definitely not the best car in this game. I would say that has to go to probably be either the Minolta or the Formula GT. But for the first 3 games, it's definitely, like, top 3, 5 cars. But it is a pretty safe bet. Except when you're driving on super hards and it doesn't have any grip. These laps are just flying by. I remember as a kid, I always thought horsepower was how to have a fast car. And like, yeah, that's half the equation. You don't have any of the handling to worry about if you're fast. I always thought bigger number equals better. So I think I would have been drawn to the Escudo too. But I never did any of the hard rallies as a kid because they just took way too long. And I think you get the Escudo from one of the hard rallies. I can't remember. I think it was the Cathedral Hill or whatever. Cathedral Rally. Yeah, it's one of those. It's one of the hard ones you get the Escudo from. And... man... But I would always assume that if a car had more horsepower, it meant it was overall a faster car. Because I was stupid. And I always liked big numbers. So I think I would have loved the Escudo as a kid, because it has 1,000 horsepower with an oil change. This is the 90s version of Fuji. This is what they call Fuji Speedway 90s. Tournament you win. Yeah, there are a lot of really good prize car grinds in this game. The DTM one's a really good one because the CLK sells for quite a lot. And same with the Easy Amalfi Rally, because that gives the RSC Rally car. I remember I always did that one a lot, because it was like 10 minutes for 260,000 credits. And then the DTM one, not only does it give the DTM prize money, which is like, I think, 100,000 in total, but it also gives you the CLK, which is like, I think 800,000 credits. And it's not that long, and you can just B-spec it. Because it isn't really hard. You tune up your car for the B-spec driver. But there's some really good get-rich-quick schemes. If only it was like that in real life. Get cooked, bud. Damn, this is the most congested I've seen the track since the first lap. Crazy. That Corvette is a damn hazard. It's so much slower. They've got to pull it. Hey man, lapping them, what, every 20 laps? That's better than most times. Better than most races. But yeah, now that they don't have the advantage of pitting less than me, it's really just, they just lose time over and over again. I've found their kryptonite. It's being able to stay with them on pit strategy. That is their kryptonite. I think I'm a lot slower in the corners because of the super hard tires, but the flying that this thing can do on the straights just really just takes the cake. That's probably where I gain the most time. Oh god. Oh wow. I definitely missed my braking point there, and I thought it was going to go straight into the gravel. Yikes. Let's see. I think I actually did this race in the C9 in my first time doing it. Because I did it after the Formula GT World Championship for some reason. I think it was to pass the time to get the Silhouette Group C cars. Because those are freaking sweet. As the late Peter Griffin would say. A freaking sweet. I gotta say, I do like this version of the track a lot more than the modern version. The modern version feels very... I don't know how to describe it. It's very, I guess, strict would be the best way to put it. This track's super flowing and fast, and the new one's very angular and like mechanical, robotic in a sense. But it's a Herman Tilke track, so is it really that surprising? Yeah, the modern Fuji track was redesigned by Herman Tilke. Just to confirm your worst fears. And I mean, it's fine. It's just really awkward to drive. Because it seems like a lot of the turns just don't end. Like, he made turn 3 just go on forever. And he made the final section this really weird set of hairpins that just don't seem to end. It's kind of sucky. I don't dig it very much. But I mean, who could expect less from Tilke the master? The hero of track design. Our Lord and Savior. Man, these stints go by so fast. I mean, they're only like 15 minutes, or 15 laps, but... Man. It was quick. But I'm having fun. This car has the issue where it just has no engine braking. I was off the throttle for like a full 2 seconds and it just would not drop any speed. Got that high rev, zero engine braking thing. It's probably something to do with turbo. And the power band. And other technical phrases. Freaking giant Corvette, oh my lord. Taking up the entire road. Like an average American. Chad. I keep hitting my leg against the wall. I don't mean to, I'm just trying to adjust it. Knocking my kneecap against the wall real hard. Should be said though that once we're past all the endurance races, there's honestly still quite a lot left to do. There's almost all the one-make races left, which... There's more one-make races than there are events in the racing halls themselves. It's kind of insane. But the good thing about the endurance races, they give you so much money that you need to buy cars for the one-makes, because otherwise you wouldn't have enough. Just because of how many there are and how many cars you have to buy. So it's a curse and a blessing. The curse because you have to do the endurance races. It's a blessing because they give you so much money. My glasses are always half full. Otherwise, how would I see? That made no sense. I would really like to go to this track in real life, though, one day. It's just so secluded. And it's really beautiful. But I doubt I'd ever be able to go to Japan in the near future, so that might have to be a pipe dream. It's just in nature. Mountains and shit, and trees, and the clouds, a whole lot of things going on. That's beautiful. Alright, let's get these tires out of here. My mother is not a pipe dream. Yeah, I'm not Frank. That's something you say to him, not me. That was a good joke, though. That was a good one. You got me there. I will take that your mom joke in stride because it was clever. Man, I'm gonna run out of water. I'm chugging this shit down. You're very welcome. Let me give you the Medal of Honor for that. Sometimes I speak and the words just don't appear. I'm a little curious if the boost from the oil change can actually run out mid-race. Like, I will just lose horsepower mid-race. That would be pretty interesting. Or if I have to go to another race for that boost to lower. Because I'm not actually sure how that works. I don't know if it applies to the next race or if it applies to the one you're on at the moment, too. Ooh. The exit to that corner, I swear. Had my tires on the white line. we're almost halfway done. It's only been almost 2 hours. Only. I have so much PTSD from the Suzuka 1,000 kilometers taking almost 6 hours. I'm just gonna... Oh, I hit him! How'd I hit him? Sorry, buddy. I did not think I would hit you there. I got net coated, I'll say. But the 1,000 kilometers of Suzuka taking almost 6 hours, I was just so exhausted. I was like, I'm done with the racing games. So I think the current plans for the 24-hour races might need to change, because I was planning on doing like 3 sets of 8 hours. Because, you know, 3 times 8 is 24. But, like, fuck. That's long. And I'm 100% going to split up the Motegi and Tsukuba races into half. I'm not going to do 8 hours and 9 hours straight, respectively. The 8-hour race I'm probably going to split into 4 hours, and the 9-hour race I'm going to split into 4.5. And then I think that's it. I think that's the last of the endurance races, other than 1,000 miles, which will be its own thing. That'll be a race stream, because I don't have the time to do all of that in one go. It's like 12 hours. But yeah, that's the plan, I guess, moving forward. That's the flow. The motion of the ocean. Come here, boy. Oh my god. It's okay. Watch this. That's just so insane. Slipstream in every Gran Turismo game is absolutely busted. It's so funny. These moves would be so clean if the AI could recognize that you're there. Like, that was a perfect move to the inside, and then he just turned into me. You're ruining my highlight reel, bro. My clips. They're being ruined. They start going a lap longer than they usually do. I feel like they did. Maybe I'm just insane. I could just be insane. I think I am, yeah. No, I am. The math wasn't mathing, but now it is. God. COVID. Damn. I want to try the Super Mario RPG remake. I don't know why that sentence took so long to pop into my mind, but there it is. It seems fun, you know. It's a game I never played. Because it's out of my generation. It's like an SNES game. There's a lot of classic games that I want to play. And that's one of them. Yeah, I guess I do have a pea brain, because that just took way too long to formulate in my mind. I was like, there's a game I want to play, but I don't remember what it is. And then the name came back to my head, and I was like, oh, it's that one, yes! I want to play that one. I also there's a ton of Switch games that I want to play, like, and a lot of them are remakes, which is interesting. But it's mainly because I've never played the original material, so you know, it's like I just want to experience that in like the definitive edition. I guess that makes sense, right? I'm sure it does. This freaking Corvette again? My god. I want to know how many laps he's down. Like, I really want to play the Link's Awakening remake on the Switch, but Nintendo games are, like, infamous for not going on sale. So, chances are I won't buy it or play it for a really long time. Bunch of jabronis over at Nintendo never put their games on sale. I would also like to try out Hyrule Warriors. That seems like a lot of fun. It seems like one of those mindless games where you just fight things. They did a sale recently and nobody told me? God damn it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, their sales are, like, barely anything. It's not like Steam, where some games go on, like, 90% sales. Which is a real shame. There's a reason why Steam has such a, like, monopoly over the PC marketplace, and it's because they're just so easy to work with and really good at sales, and it's like, I would buy more Nintendo games if they weren't full price 99% of the year. Oh, it's random games and games I already have. That especially sucks. What am I gonna do? Buy the game I already had for cheaper? No. But yeah, I have like a pretty decently long list of Switch games that I want to play. if they weren't $60. I cannot lie, these AI are cooking me into turn 1. I think every time I've passed one on the straight and they're close enough to stay in the slipstream, they have passed me back. I'm getting cooked. I just really hope the next Zelda game isn't like Tears of the Kingdom. As much as I liked Tears of the Kingdom, and I mean as much as I like Breath of the Wild, man, Breath of the Wild was awesome when it first came out, I will say that. But I would rather have a dungeon-based game. Oh, it won't be like that? Great. Perfect. And I will be there to buy it. Day 1. I mean, I know a lot of people are going to be sad about that, but honestly, when you make basically the same game twice, it overstays its welcome. Oh, you just meant that Link and Zelda. Yeah, their arc's pretty much over. They did all the things they needed to do. They saved Hyrule. They defeated Ganondorf. I think. I haven't beaten Tears of the Kingdom yet, because I kind of just got bored. I'll get around to it eventually, probably over the summer, but I just... nah. But it's a different Link and Zelda? Okay. So it's gonna be a whole new story arc. I wonder how they're gonna approach it. Every Zelda game has one huge gimmick, you know? Because that's like the driving force of it. Like, Ocarina of Time had the ocarina. Majora's Mask had the time element. Wind Waker had the sea, stuff like that. So I wonder what the big gimmick is going to be this time, and if it's like actually good. What is? There's like a purple line on the track. I'm not sure what it was. It was very weird. It's like some weird graphical bug or something. Anyone else see that, or am I just insane? Am I just insane? I don't even know. I might have just gaslit myself into thinking that that was real. I swear I saw a purple line on the track. There is one. What the hell? What is that? Is that like an oil slick? You weren't looking. You're no help. No, it is definitely there. That is so weird. I've never seen that before. It's like in the darkest parts of the rubber, there's like a purple line on the racing line. I completely forgot I can't take that flat. No, I'm not crazy. It's there. First time a CS game was paused because a bunch of fans stormed the stage. Bro, that's for after the game. What are they thinking? You do that when the game's over. And they broke the... Oh my god. Is it the same trophy design that ESL's been using for years? Like the iconic, like, big cup? Yeah, there's purple on the track. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I know he swapped the road color. Well, it doesn't have to be good to be iconic. It just has to be recognizable. It's like the PT Cruiser's iconic. It doesn't mean it looks good. They were paid to do it by CSGO Empire. What the hell? Promote our skin market website, please. What a scourge. Well, you know what I think they should do? I think Valve should stop all CSGO Empire things. You know, they can do that. Whatever it is. Stop all third-party support for them. No, not delete all the skins, which I mean, you could do that, but you could also just kill CSGO Empire. Just like overnight. Say you fucked with the wrong people. I feel like those skin websites need to be made an example of. Yeah, like if you told me that happened at like the Rio Major, I would not be surprised, but Copenhagen does not seem like the place for that to happen. Money talks. That makes me, like, really unoptimistic, well, I guess the word is pessimistic, for the football games that they're going to be playing in Rio next season. Because the NFL announced that there's going to be 2 teams playing in Brazil for a game. I think, like, the season opener. And they already treat esports players pretty badly. They treat soccer players really badly. Not sure how I want to see football in there. I remember they were like, hey, we're going to play a game in Munich, and it's going to be awesome. We're going to play at the Allianz Arena. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I wonder what teams are going to play there. It was the worst fucking teams in the league. The Germans got to watch the Patriots versus the Panthers, who were both the worst teams in football that season. I'm sure they enjoyed it and want more football to return. That would not surprise me at all if they were assaulted after the 7-1 match. They cannot take a loss to save their lives. Like, I understand being passionate about your country and your sports, but there's a limit. And that limit is in trying to inflict harm to the other side. Ooh, baby. That is some top speed. The 7-1 game was so funny, though. Like, that was just crazy that that actually happened in a World Cup. Damn it, I didn't get any slipstream from him. Followed him all the way to the pit entry and I still got nothing. The best sporting day of my life was when the Browns beat the Steelers in the playoffs. 4 seasons ago or something. No, it was the COVID year, so it was like 2021. Like January 2021. CS drama clips. Kerrigan reportedly rizzed up Pansy. Is he the new Drip King? The leaders or the guys in second are right on each other. Very interesting. Alright, this race looks like it's gonna take about 4 hours and like 40 minutes or something. I don't know. It's gonna be under 5, but it'll still be pretty long. We're almost halfway. Only 2-ish more laps. Or halfway. The Escudo is pushing its ass off. I don't think the Escudo was made to drive this long. Like, period. It's only made to go like 20, 25 miles. Just the length of the Pikes Peak. And then after that, you never drive it again. Or at least you fully refurbish it before you drive it again. Coming up on this goddamn Corvette, man. How many times am I gonna lap you? It's gotta be in like the 20s by the end of the race. Like, he's not even gonna be at lap 200 by the time I'm done with this race. He is slow. Oh, and he's pitting. That's why I didn't even get past him.
Douglas. Gotta drive Fuji, Douglas.
What's going on over there in Den Copenhagen? Or is it Schilland? Dude, that was like, I read the first half of that message and I was like, wow, this is like a fucking terrorist attack. And then the second half of the message was exactly what I was thinking. Al-Qaeda blows up major tournament. Guys, ISIS is back and they want Mirage. Neige! Oh, Neige, man. Very bad. Off. Helvete. I like this. What a guy. I really feel like this should be a catalyst for Valve to start, like, directly regulating those skin market websites, because that's pretty fucking ridiculous. Like, they should be taken down for that. Like, directly interfering with a Valve-sponsored event. They were handing out flyers. They were actively recruiting members in the middle of a fucking major. Well, this is how private wars start. Big gambling corporations fighting others. This is how cyberpunk begins. Guys, we're gonna be in cyberpunk in real life. And it's all gonna be because of gambling websites. You know those websites are trash because they still have CSGO in them even when the game's not called that anymore. It's quite literally CS2, guys. Accusing of marketing to kids. I mean, that's like... Gambling companies don't give a shit. That's like everyone's marketing to kids. They're just doing it really discreetly. Children are like the most influenceable market possible. They're prime real estate if you're quiet enough about it. I think all those skin gambling sites are pretty fucking despicable anyways. But I mean, the people who go to them know what's at stake, so if anything, the blame is on them for going to them at all. As they're just so slimy, man. Like, ugh. They give me the ick. Any form of gambling that isn't just like straight up betting on games that like 100% are not fixed, which is like almost never a given, but you know, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. It's just gross. I think sports betting is fine. It just becomes an issue when like it becomes so heavily accepted by like the league itself that there's serious issues that pertain to players betting on the games. It should not be embedded within the sport. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, the NBA is having a lot of issues because a lot of players are betting on themselves to have like shitty days, and then they take themselves out of the games on purpose to win those bets. Like, maybe that's what happened when you fostered a community that thrives on having players do things on purpose. Because everywhere you look in NBA broadcasts now, it's just constant betting. It's like, well, no shit, a player is going to take advantage of that. It's free money, pretty much. I don't know, gambling is just dumb. Just stupid. Good way for people to lose their money. I think people who get paid by gambling websites to tell other people to gamble are just like scum. He bet his house for CS skins? He deserved to lose his house then. Absolutely moronic. I think, like, one of the funniest videos I've ever seen that pertains to gambling is the dude that, like, stole copper from his neighbor's house to bet because he lost all his money for rent on betting. And he finally hit the jackpot and he made like $200,000. Because he stole the wires from his neighbor's house. Bro, we got Keemstar here. He's getting right back to the news. I think the only time that I enjoy gambling is when it's on inconsequential currency that you get a free amount every allotted amount of time. Like, I've been watching a lot of fucking ZFG playing randomizers. And he always does these little which item will I get first kind of bets. But the points that you use for those, you get for free, so it's like, it's whatever. And you can just get more back. Like, that's chill. But, like, if you're betting actual money, I think you're just silly. You deserve to lose it. If you win, fun. But, like, if you lose it, well, you signed up for that. I personally wouldn't gamble on anything, ever. Like, maybe inside of a video game where the money doesn't actually matter to me. PGL playing tower defense. Fucking Bloons TD. Throwing darts at the CSGO roll people. For Empire. Is the match still paused or is it going on still? It's still paused, Jesus, those poor players. I bet you they were not expecting this. Well, you know what that means? It means that there's 100% going to be a War Owl video on this. And I will be there for that. Because you know he's going to go ham on gambling. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be such a fucking well thought out video. Bro, I love Stunna. Big cute little boy. He's got such a baby face. Oh, 230, come on. Oh, fucking drag. I don't think it ever did. I'm not sure you're really able to send gifs in YouTube chats. Unless it's an animated emote or whatever. I don't have any because I am but a small channel. I am but a humble small channel. Please give me more bread. I am so hungry. I am but a humble bread boy. How did I set that 12.8? I swear. I think it was one of the laps that I had like slipstream the entire time. I think I had slipstream on the front straight both when I started it and when I finished it. I think that's what happened. Could be wrong. I could just be bad now. Could just be the worst driver ever. Who's that pitting? Is that the R390? Oh no, it's the C9 and the R92. Man, that R92 is really just right there. He will not let him go. Sergeant, oh my god. That's crazy. CSGO Empire wasn't inciting anything, we swear. R89 in their beat. I wonder how much fuel they're putting in. I have a feeling they're filling up the whole way. Because you can't get by without having more than half a tank. So they probably just say fuck it and fill up the entire thing. Unlike me. Only 100 more laps. Almost there. Oh, my phone! Oh no! All I wanted to do was move back slightly. And everything fell over. I swear, ever since I saw that fucking Chuck E. Cheese stream video, I cannot get the way he said poggers out of my head. Like, he was playing, like, Fall Guys or something stupid. And it was in some weird downtime. And he just... The puppet, the weird mouse puppet, he just looks at the camera and he just goes, poggers! And just goes back to playing the game. And that's the only thing he says the entire fucking stream. It's so surreal. It's like... I think it would, if the guy were to have said anything else during the stream, it would have been fine. But that's the only thing he said. So it's like... Why did you do that, you strange man? But it's also fucking hilarious. So, who cares? I would really love to take the racing line more, because I know it's the fastest way around the track. But these super hard tires are honestly making it really hard to follow the ideal line. It's because of how sporadic they are with how much they want to, you know, grip. Like, sometimes it feels like, oh, they're fully locked in, that's awesome. And sometimes I feel like I'm driving on fish. So, you know, the good and the bad, it lasts a while. But it feels like crap. Does, however, last as long as the AI. I did not hit him! What the fuck? What is this hitbox? I literally did not even touch him. Yeah, I didn't. I just looked at the replay. I didn't even fucking hit him. I'm sure you can follow it while at the gym. Also, I am going to completely 100% just keep my stance as I literally did not even hit him. The game just knocked me off the road because the hitboxes are too big. Jerk game. This fucking, that Corvette is a troll. And he should not be trusted ever. Especially with how often I come across him, because he's so much slower than everybody else. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it has been 130 laps. It is pretty silly, though. But me and the AI pit the same amount of We have the same pit interval, so they don't really have an advantage over me. Make it 10 laps ahead? I could. I think it probably will be by that. It will be that by the end of the race. I wouldn't be surprised. I catch them up every 20-ish laps. I'm only about 4 to 5 seconds faster a lap. Well, it's more like 3 to 4. 3 to 4 seconds a lap. It adds up quite quickly. And these guys can't drive on cold tires to save their lives. This is true. It's mainly in the straights where I gain the time, because the Escudo is ridiculous in a straight line. Because I'm running super hard tires to make them last as long as possible. So I'm losing a lot of time in the corners and the braking zones, but on the straights I just am much quicker. And then there's just the general AI incompetence when it comes to pushing their cars. Man, I have no exit grip. I'm still very shocked by the fact that the front tires actually wear faster than the rears, because with the way the revs spike up through the power band, you would think that the rears would take so much of a beating coming out of the slow corners. But they just don't. They just last longer. Yeah, pretty much. Even with this big ass wing, it still goes 220. What the hell is drag? Alright, let's get these guys off the car, because they are shot. Oops. That's why I take a wider entry than that, normally. Good thing there's no damage. Seriously, that is a giant wing. Oh, is it finally over? Oh my god, it's Denny Hamlin. Hello. I'm on cold tires. Thank you so much. Alright, when's the next fix? 100, lap 150. I can do 15 laps, then the tires just choke. Wait, Drizzle, I don't watch CS majors that much. Is CSGO Roll a team too? Not just a website? Or is G2 with CSGO Roll? Are they like signed with them? I don't know how that works. Okay. Dude, what the hell? That makes sense. Bro, Siri, go away. Siri just popped up for no reason. It's just go away. So annoying. I doubt there's ever been a time where a team hasn't been sponsored by one of them skin sites. Or if there was a time, it was very long ago. Very sad. What happened to the game I love? Everything is just gambling now. Gambling and skins. Are there actually any like oil teams now? Is that a thing in... I've heard about a couple kind of oil money interests, but I didn't know any team got like bought by one. Man, that sucks. Oh, it was bound to happen. ESL and Face It is fully owned by, oh my, by the Saudi Sports Fund. That's, damn. That's crazy. The oil tycoons finally realized that they could just buy everything again like it's the 1920s and 30s. Or more like the 1910s. Whenever the Gilded Age was, I can't really remember. That's really scary. I didn't know that it was entirely owned by them. Money does talk. Do I use Logitech? Not for this. I have a wheel, but I don't use it for this. Okay, have fun gym time. Many big muscles. But for this, I'm doing PCSX2 emulation with a PlayStation 4 controller. I do have a Driving Force GT, but I don't have it on me. And I have not used it to drive PCSX2. I don't know how that would really work. Setting it up, at least. I would really like to figure out, though, how to set up my triggers for this. Because I know there is a way to get the triggers to be much more like they usually handle, instead of just being hypersensitive and maxing out at like the quarter of the way. I know there's a way to fix that, but I just haven't been able to figure it out, so I've been using the face buttons this entire time. Because I'm crazy. And lazy. And that rhymed. Damn, 3 hours already. Yeah, we're getting there. Only got, what, 87 laps left? Could be a lot worse. Do I have a $10,000 sim rig? I wish. But I'm broke as hell. Man, there's so much understeer. I imagine sim racing games would be so much fun with whatever it is, direct drive. Oh yeah, I know people who have played racing games on controller, or sim racing games on controller, and they've been crazy fast. I drove with one a couple times. He was a great guy. He was super quick. I was on my rinky-dink wheel. I did pretty well for that wheel, but it was never gonna take me places. There we go, that's how you take that corner. I have a feeling that the more you spend on a sim rig, it doesn't really have anything to do with how fast you can truly be, but it probably affects the rate at which you improve. Or at least at like a certain track in a certain car. Because it gives you more of a feel for it than a cheaper setup would. So you would probably have to do less practice to get the same amount of speed. At least theoretically. Just kind of cut to get past you there. You're kind of in my way. Why the hell did Siri open the maps? What is wrong with you, dude? Why are you doing this? Why is Siri just opening shit? I don't even want to talk to you. I hate iPhones so much. Getting so mad at my phone. There we go. God. Okay, get on the road. Man, I'm going crazy. I would love to drive the original Fuji with the, like, mega banked first corner that they were planning for NASCAR. Like the Fuji Speedway 60s. That would be a blast. Just flying down this incredibly long straight, going into the first corner, probably close to flat out, and then slowing way down for the first hairpin. I mean, that's kind of what you do already, but without the cool banking part. Cool how even though you don't use it, it still has the, I'm gonna assume, motorcycle chicane on that, like, backstretch curve thing. Even though you don't use it at all. Man, that gear indicator. Hey man, you're going a little too fast. Slow down there. Oh man, am I really gonna have to make a stop right before the end? I think I am. I'm gonna have to pit like lap 225, I think. That's really lame. It's gonna be the saddest pit stop ever because I just have like 3 laps left. But my tires will be shot. Well, I guess the stop before it, I could fill up the tank so that I don't have to at least take fuel. I could just put new tires on. But that's in like 72 laps time. Gaggle of cars up there on the main straight. Oops. I think that's the... Yeah, that road there is the actual, like, part of the track that I was talking about earlier. With the turn 1 straight. Fuji Speedway 60s. I think that is where it comes from. Or where it re-enters the track. Hello there, Corvette. I'm just gonna pass you here. Bye-bye. That's the first time I've seen that Corvette in a while, though. Kinda surprised. Or maybe I've just, like, completely zoned him out and I just don't think about him anymore. That's how slow you are. I don't even think about you. It's like he feels bad for me, but I don't think of him at all. I'm gonna go on the grass here. Thing was slowly inching towards the grass like I wouldn't notice while I was taking a sip of my water. Fucker. Alright, pit stop time. This is a timeline where all the rubber in the world is used only for tires because racing cars can only go like 10 laps on a set of tires. So they need as much as possible. Alright, there we go. I think I only have 5 more stops. 5 or 6. I think 5. So we're getting pretty close to the end here. Just depends on how fast we get through these stints, which I think should be pretty quick. I think they only take about, man, not very long. About 15 to 20 minutes. No, more like 17 to 18. It's a fast track. Six. 152. So I'm almost a third of the way. Okay. Or 2/3 of the way, I mean. That's what, 624? A third of that's like 208, I think. So 4/16's about... Yeah, whatever. I'm trying to quantify how long I have left in this race, and it's looking like I only have a third of it to go. So that's pretty cool. We're almost there. Now we can see what this fun race gives us, other than a lot of money. It actually, surprisingly, gives more money than the 1,000 kilometers of Suzuka despite being pretty much an hour shorter. Like, a lot more money. Like, more than double. But it's probably because this is a race for prototypes and that's a race for GT cars. So, it makes some sense. Even though they're the same distance. Keep accidentally cutting that corner. I never mean to, but I do on accident. I swear I'm not trying to cut it. I'm trying to do this as legit as possible. Because I know people love to cut the chicanes here. And I to them say, you have no integrity, sire. I don't know why it does that. Why does it want me to brake on the straights? Brake indicator flashes like crazy in the fucking straight. In the middle of the straight. Not like near the end. Like right under the start-finish light. Come on, then. Really is a monster. May just say it on the car, but this thing is a frickin' beast. I'm really impressed by it. I kind of just picked it for the meme, but it's like honestly the best car I've used for this. Other than the C9, which is the fucking C9. Like, come on. It's a Sauber Mercedes. It's gonna be good. Speaking of Sauber Mercedes, I think they've got to pit soon. It's coming to be about that time for them. They're what, 7 laps behind? Yeah, so it's like... Oh, come on. Understeer's insane. I'm still not used to it after 150 laps. That was weird. So yeah, they're coming up to that point pretty soon. The whole I lap them every 20 laps is still ringing pretty true. Which honestly is not bad. I thought it would be a lot worse. But I'm not too much quicker than them, it's just a really long race. those seconds really add up over the course of 150 laps. But this really has not been that bad. I've enjoyed myself quite a bit. This track is really fun, and it's really fast, so that helps. Spending most of it at full throttle definitely makes it more fun. That's just like the natural law of racing cars. The more time you're at full speed, the more fun you're having. Give you a little bump. There you go. Just to help you out. Because I'm such a nice guy. I'm getting kind of tired though. There's the C9 pit stops. Wow, so I was looking at the wrong guy. I thought the R390 up ahead was the C9. I don't know why. Just get sauced, man. That was crazy. Fucking juked him. He was trying to block me one way. I said, I'll just go the other. Thanks very much.
No, don't sauce me. No, I don't want to be sauced.
What's your favorite kind of sauce? I think mine might be honey mustard, just straight up. That or buffalo. Or peri peri. Oh my god, there's so many sauces. I actually don't have one either now, because thinking about it has just made me realize that there are so many different sauces that I like. I refuse to answer my own question. They always do that to me, and it always works. They just bump me and then they go past me. I honestly, I didn't realize that caramel could be counted as a sauce, but thinking about it, it makes sense. Oh man, my teeth are like hurting just thinking about caramel. It's so weird. Oh, that's such a strange feeling. Like, I can feel my teeth falling apart right now just thinking about it. Because it's so sugary. I mean, dessert-wise, my favorite sauce is probably, like... God, I don't even know. Whipped cream. That's a sauce. I'm not strange, I'm honest. And that's what was honestly happening. Whipped cream is a sauce, I'm decreeing it, and that is my favorite dessert sauce. Facts! But in terms of non-dessert sauces, I have no idea. There's so many good kinds. I think it might be peri peri. It's like spicy and sweet. Can this guy just get out of my way? Jesus. It's spicy and sweet, and it like works with like everything. It's so good. It's what I marinate my chicken in most times. Oh, mwah, chef's kiss. I swear, if you use that stuff and you put your chicken in it for like a day, it becomes the most juiciest chicken ever. I don't even know why. It's just amazing. Oven baked chicken is just really good if you season it correctly. Problem is most people don't. We live in a society where people don't season their food that often. How it hasn't fallen yet, I don't know. I feel like that turn is way too tight. Like, for its design, it just feels like it's too sharp of a corner. It's like trying to be a hairpin and not a chicane. Very strange. I don't like it that much. No, that's an overstatement. I still like it. I just think it's a bit... It's doing too much. It's trying too hard. Oh, baby. Give me that slip. I'm even helping it out, man. Man, it like... Me going down that straight's a win-win because I create such a huge hole in the air that all these cars behind me just get so much free draft because I'm basically driving like a hatchback. A hatchback with a giant engine and wing. I think I'm a lot taller than all the other cars. Yeah, I'm huge compared to them. Oh my god, I don't even fit on the screen. Like, the camera is not far back enough. Oh, Nelly. That stint went by so fast. I genuinely don't even remember pitting. It was that quick. Must have only been like 16-ish minutes. Let me just sneak through there. I love that little chicane thing. It makes no sense. Like, there's just a second way into the pits. I think this car actually has, you can get an upgrade to the turbo. If you, I don't know why you would want that, but you could do it. And it brings it to like 1200 horsepower, which is just fucking insane. And I remember I was playing Gran Turismo 3. And you get the Escudo by doing one of the rally events like you do in this game, because, you know, it's a rally car. You do it for rally. And the wind race in that game is so annoying because it's like 20 laps of the test course. So it's like a half an hour race for no reason. So I put on all the turbo stuff with the Escudo because I'm like, fuck it, I'm just balls to the walling this shit. And I turn off the frame limiter, so I'm going at like 4x speed, and I just do the entire race at 4x speed, just throttle all the way down, just hold left in the corners. I don't care if I hit the wall. I don't care if I have to pit. Because that race is so long that you're going to have to pit, which is crazy, because it's the fucking test course. It's a flat out, like, 5-mile oval that has turns that are wider than a whale. It's insane. Can I get these guys slipstrings here? Oh, come on, I'm really close. But I'm not close enough, that sucks. Gonna have to pass them in the corners. That R390 is surprisingly quick in a straight line. I think it loses all of its time in the corners. And on acceleration. But its top speed is not bad. That's the only thing it has going for it, I think, when comparing it to the rest of these other cars. It looks like the C9's gonna win. The R92 gets close, but it never passes him. And by win, I mean get second. Because I'm obviously going to win. Unless I somehow lose 7 laps in, like, 50 laps. Actually, 60. Only 60 to go. Oops. I kind of, at the end of the race, I want the Corvette, I want to stop the straight line until the Corvette gets really close and then cross the line. Just because I want to see how many times I've lapped it. Because it's got to be in the 20s by now. It really sucks that you can only see the gap to the guy in second, because the gap to the guy in last can get pretty large. Something is itching my nose. It is not me. Come here, buddy, buddy, buddy. Aw, come on. Come here. Don't you want to be my friend? Oh my, like the power on exit that I get over him is just mental. Thing throws you back and just launches off. Absolutely incredible car. It's so forceful. Like the later end of the power band is just so sudden and urgent, and you just go. Like, I haven't driven a car in a while that just has such a large amount of turbo lag, because under 6,000 RPMs there's like no power, and then once you get past it you just fly off. Like here for example, oh I dropped under, oh no, and then bam, instant, just instant power. It's so crazy. Wonder how big the turbo is in this. Or how many there are. It's pretty incredible. Damn, that sucked. I would say that it could benefit from better brakes, but I think that has to do more with the fact that I'm running super hards. That's kind of just a tire compound issue. Because the softer the tires, the harder you can brake, and the easier it is to slow the car down. So I think that's just a compound issue, rather than a car issue. There's their pit stop. Eight laps behind, so that checks out. They're pitting on their lap 165. Because they also pit every 15 laps. For the first time ever, I've been able to match the opponent's pit strategies. Only took like 20 parts and 59% of the game. Though in reality, the endurance races are more like 50% of the game on their own, just with how long they are. If you were to do it by actual amount of time spent in something, this probably takes over well over half the game. There's the Corvette again. I went from seeing him almost never to seeing him every 5 laps again. Like the good old days at the very start of the race, 3.5 hours ago. Yep, bye-bye. Nice seeing you. Ooh, that was quick. I should probably figure out how to take the final corner faster, because that's probably going to save me a lot of time over the course of the race. Might be able to knock a second or something off my lap times, which would just make the race shorter because it's a lap race. So the faster you go, the faster it ends. Damn, the R89 is very far behind those guys now. Sucks for him. Yeah, I think I just have to figure out the final corner, and that'll drop my lap time significantly. Because obviously, if the straight's a mile long, you want to be getting onto that straight as fast as you can. Just kind of how it is. More time spent at top speed equals faster lap. That's Racing Lines 101. The last 2 times I've seen the R92, it has been very close to the R390. It's interesting. Okay. Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. Get back on the road. Car thinks it needs to prove a point. Jesus. I get it. Tires are old. Last 3 more laps. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. There we go. There we go. See you later. Had to slowly work my way around him. I think they have definitely gotten faster over the course of the race. It's just not really anywhere near to how fast I'm going. They're definitely quicker in the first couple of corners, or at least in the hairpin. But my braking times are very bad with these tires. So it's understandable that they will gain a little bit of time on me through there. Especially when I'm near the end of the stint and the tires are like, I don't want to do this anymore. But you have to. It's okay, only 2 more laps, or only 1.5 more laps, then we can give you like a Viking funeral. Just send them off in a burning ship. Never have to think about them again. I swear, I feel like in a straight line, the car is magnetized towards the grass. No matter what you do, the car just pulls towards the grass if your like hand is off the controller. Oh my god. I don't have any brakes anymore. This race in real life would probably have crazy brake fade. Just from how hard you have to brake for every corner. Because when the tires are gone, I can't make any of these corners. So I want to imagine a combo of bad tires and bad brakes. That would make this track 10 times scarier. Like they would probably get so hot. This game had simulated brake temperatures. They'd probably like be in the thousands of Celsius. Something ridiculous. No, not 1,000. It's probably 500 Celsius. I think 1,000 is just way too much. I just pulled a number out of my ass for that one. But they would be pretty hot. I wouldn't want to touch them. Gotta do some kind of thermodynamics to fix them brakes. Take your heat transfer classes. Take your physics classes. I don't fuck with that. Heat can stay the hell away from me. Very happy I'm not a mechanical. I would have died. Where is that C9? Oh, it's on the front straight right now. Is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. It just crossed the line. I feel like the R89 AI always underperforms. I've driven that car. I know it's quick. It definitely feels like it could be doing a lot better than it actually does. Because it is a fast car. It's stable as hell, too. I'm never in the draft long enough to go 230. I always hit like 229. I hit 230 like once at the start of the race, and then I just never got to the point where I could hit it again. Because the AI were never at the right place at the right time. I could be getting a lot more speed in that corner, I think. Could definitely be taking that faster. But the problem is the corner just goes away, just gets sharper. So it's really hard to judge early on. I don't want to take it so fast that I just run off. Woof! That I just run off into the grass. Going through puberty again. Oh my god, come on. Oh my god, come on. It's fucking super hards. Yeah, that and the fact I'm using the hardest compound in the game doesn't really give me much confidence in that corner, as much as I'd like to have it. But I fear that the car will not turn as much as I wish it would. That was really weird. I don't know why I did that. Put a tire in the grass because I'm stupid, I guess. Ooh. Like, that corner right there should never be a struggle. The one before this. But it's just... it's tough. It's tough on this compound. All the downforce in the world. And it's still hard. Gaining a little time on the C9. I know it really doesn't matter, but I think I'm gaining about 3 to 4 seconds a lap-ish. It 100% doesn't matter, but I like to keep track of things, and that's what I'm keeping track of. Bonk. Alright, you can get out of the way now. You fucking fat car. Dude is huge. I really wish there were more ovals in earlier Gran Turismo games because slipstream's always busted. So there would be so much fun you could have. Like, it only took until 5 for them to add more than one oval. Only took them like 20 years of the series and to add another. And then they took out Motegi, so like, come on. They took out the original one. Messed up. I'm yawning so much. I got 8 hours. I just worked out is all. Everything about me is tired. Come on, almost there. 40 more laps. Sounds like a lot, but here it really isn't. Such a short lap. Dude, the R92 is just fast enough to just do that without slipstream. I need the slipstream to do that. Which is kind of sucky. Might be the giant fucking wing that stops me from doing that. That was pretty good, I think. Oh, C9's pitting. Yeah, it is about 180 for them. I forgot. I may be a little bit farther ahead than them, so, you know. I forget these things. I've got a short memory. They called me the goldfish. In through one ear and out the other. Well, that's my favorite kind of food. A good medium rare steak. And then cake. That's my favorite kind of food. I'm a big meat guy. I love meat. You put most meat-based dishes in front of me, I will enjoy it. That's why I'm so buff. But I also love I love desserts. And I love sandwiches with really thick bread. They've got to have thick bread, or else it's not worth it. Oof, I love yawning, apparently. Man. Almost there, body. What is my favorite type of dessert, or favorite dessert in general, besides super dense chocolate cake? So what's my second favorite dessert? Like, you could just ask that. But, golly, it's a good question. I don't know. I think there's a lot of things that could go in that category. You know what I haven't had in a really long time, other than a fucking voice crack, apparently? Those ice cream cookie sandwiches, where it's like a chocolate chip cookie, then ice cream, then another chocolate chip cookie. Stuff like that. Man, I haven't had one of those in a while. You're just gonna keep pulling in my way, you dick? Fuck you. I hate you. Okay, here, final answer. My favorite dessert besides super dense chocolate cake is Cadbury Dairy Milk Chocolate. Final answer. Slam the buzzer. Have I ever had a Fat Boy? I don't think so. An ice cream sandwich? Yeah, I don't think I've had that. But I'm already intrigued. I would definitely try it. What's it like comprised of? What's the bread? What's the filling? Is it like a typical ice cream sandwich? Like a double stuffed Oreo. Okay. Alright. I'm liking where this is going. Oh, so it's not a specific kind of ice cream sandwich, it's like a fucking damn it. It's like a type, okay. A brand. I want to try those Oreos. Come on. Let's get back on track. I want to get one of those Oreos that are like the mega stuffed, where it's like fucking packed. Like it won't even fit in your mouth, there's so much stuffing. But the problem with those is they always come packaged really badly, so they just like fall apart inside the box. So it's like you get it and it's crumbled. Shaking my head. Ah, shit, I'm out of water. I'm gonna die. Oh, whatever. I'm dehydrated. Yes, I need someone to come help me refill this water. Maid! And then I ring my little bell. Need you to fill up my water bottle, please. Ding, 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 ding. Hector Salamanca style. I almost forgot that I had a pit. That would have been awkward. I wonder why the pit limiter ends there. Doesn't seem like you're done with the pits. Like there's a line that shows you where to turn it off, but I don't know. Bring me back to the good old days where there were no pit limiters and you could go as fast as you wanted, and people died. Okay, I got 2 more stops. man. This was a really long race, but I'm happy it wasn't as long as last time. Distance-wise, it was the same, but it's going to be a lot shorter. Probably an hour shorter. Very thankful. Because by God, do I not want to drive 5 hours in one sitting again. I laugh realizing there are 3 24-hour races. Oh, now I broke too soon. Or braked. Broke? Braked? Braking? Conjugation? I think he's broke. It's gotta be. Braked doesn't make any sense. I'm really surprised with the lack of off tracks I've had at that corner. The one that I just did before the hairpin. Like, I swear I've gone off more here than I have there. It's insane. Only really missed that corner like twice. And it's typically towards the end of the stints where the tires are just like, I don't want to exist anymore. Well, guess what, tires? Help exists. Call the suicide hotline now. Google dropping the hotline address like they care. Every time you look up something slightly suicidal, it doesn't even matter if you're talking about yourself. You're just an algorithm. I'm slowly going insane. I think this race is making me go insane. However, give it up for lap number 200. Wow. Everybody go, ooh, everybody go, ah. Everybody say something at all. Give you a chance to do what? God, you're weird. Parasocial relationship much. I think I'm Dream. That's what the point of the mask is. Hello, Corvette. Goodbye, Corvette. Maybe the secret is not going full lock through the entire corner so that I gain speed faster. Because this car is surprisingly sensitive to not going faster when you're turning, no matter how much you're turning. I will try that. Maybe I'm turning more than I need to. And that might be the issue. Okay, well I have to make the corners for me to be faster through them. Typically is the case. What the hell? I like slipped. That is just so impressive to me, though. It can go from 215 to 60 in 100 meters. And then just at the very next corner, it feels like it can go from 160 to 60 in 100 meters. Very odd. How dare I try to get a fast exit? Whoa, what the hell? What the heck? What the HE double hockey sticks? Car just broke on braking. Well, it's supposed to break. I assume the correct word is snap. Because when you want the car to brake, it will brake. Assuming that it has brakes. Corner is another victim of very tall inside curbs. Same with the chicane. Basically this whole track, really. The Nürburgring school of curbs. Of how gigantic they are. And how far off they'll fling you. Yeah, I wonder why there's a bunch of torn up grass there. Why is there no curb on the exit of that corner? Any other track would have curbing there. God, I hate you track designers from the 1990s that are probably dead. Actually, no, this is... Yeah, it is 90s. The other one's Fuji 80s. I'm silly. I'm a little silly guy. And there's number 10. There's 10 laps down. It only took 200 laps, which is insane. And I'm probably going to lose it on my next pit stop. Thanks for helping me through that turn, bud. You're my best friend. Hey there, bud. Okay. Yep, there it is. -10. Those who said it couldn't be done, been done. And nobody said it couldn't, so... bragging to myself. Yeah, woohoo! 10 laps down. I know you said that like you wanted to see it like 50 laps ago. Here it is. It's beautiful. Back when it was only 6 laps down. Oh, how the times have changed. I'm going a little crazy. I've been talking for like 4.5 hours, so it's only fair. Oh my gosh, dude. I said like a while ago that I only missed that corner twice. Now I've missed it like twice in 5 laps. I'm taking it too quick. Slow down. Enjoy the show. Relax. No, only vitamin water. Treats are too expensive. I gotta save. Maybe I'll have a cookie. Because I have like 1 cookie left at home. I'll probably have that. The last cookie. Sounds like a good movie. I would, but the thing is you have to use a meal swipe to get into the dining hall, and I'm not going to the dining hall. And I'm using a meal swipe to pay for like half the pizza. And that would be kind of a waste of a meal swipe. You gotta ration these things out. I don't get an infinite number. I'm gonna blame that entirely on the stupid fucking YouTube auto mod that thought the word fucked was enough to pull a message, so I had to zoom in on my phone. Stupid fucking... I hate YouTube. Such a baby website. Yeah, no, it should be like that. Because if you go in to the dining hall and they're like... They have, like, nothing, because sometimes they just straight up have jack shit. Because the employees decided that they just don't want to cook anything. Then sometimes you'll just get completely scammed. And it's like, well, I want my fucking meal swipe back. I don't have an infinite number. And I got nothing. But you have to use it to get in. You have to pay to get in. So sometimes you get scammed. But you can get to-go things too. Like, so they can just leave they can leave with the food. They just have to get a certain, like, box. Dude, I swear, that Corvette's hitbox is gigantic. Like, once again, I did not hit it, but the game was like, nope, you hit it. Alright, I'm just gonna fill up the tank, because the next stop, I'm gonna have 3 laps left, and, like, that's kind of just stupid. There's no reason to just more fuel in. I'll just say fuck it. Oh no, I'm gonna lose a lap! Oh no! Oh well. Shame. Oh my god, it's like... You can definitely feel the extra fuel. I thought it was placebo before. Oh no. Alright, let's get a move on through here, bud. I gotta race to finish. This is like one of those slipstream battles. Oh my god. I went into that corner like 240. And, alright. Passing the grass. I'm Dale Earnhardt. Where did he come from? Where the hell did you come from? I think that's the fastest speed I've hit this entire race. It's like 240 almost. And it was a terrible lap because of it. Ironic. Really ironic. There's the fucking Corvette. Even the C9's struggling with it. God. Dude's an asshole. Why is he even here? Get him out. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. That was a pretty sweet move. Oh man, it's getting dark. Sun is going down. We're on lap 205-ish, 214, 204, not 214. That's the lap I'm on. What's that keep happening? There's like a weird stutter every now and then. Very odd. Maybe it's like Poison and Earthbound, like I'm taking damage, but it's my horsepower dropping. Because the oil needs changed. But yeah, definitely I've really never been able to really confirm it, but it really feels like the car is heavier on full fuel. Like, this stint feels so much worse than every other one, and I have no idea why, other than the fact that I put in a full tank instead of filling it up just for that stint. But it is definitely slower. Feels a lot worse. I'm not insane. I can't even see him. I love automatic. Cannot decide what gear to be in. Should I be in third? No. Should I be in fourth? No. Should I be in third? Maybe. Oh my gosh, we're so close. Only about, what, 30-ish more miles? This is what? 1,000 kilometers is like 620 miles? 624? I only have about 35-ish more. Coming up to only having 10 laps to go. I just can't believe I'm gonna have to pit one more time before the end with 3 laps, yeah, 3 laps to go. That's ridiculous. Like, of course the tires can't last 18 laps. Of course I have to stop one more time right before they end. Oh, come on. I do not remember this is one of the many, many races that I do not remember the prize car to. I hope it is worth it, because it would suck if it's not. I really hope it's a prototype, because I would love more of those. Because I don't really want to do the 24 hours in a prototype I've already driven. Yep, we're almost there. Because the 24 hours gives a prototype, which I could use for the other 24 hours, which also gives a prototype, you know? It's like a whole thing. I do wish more events gave LMPs and Group C cars. I feel like there's not enough events that give out those kinds of cars. You have to buy them and they're just so expensive. Only opportunity to get a lot of them is when they're in the used car dealerships, which is in like 200 in-game days right now or something. Because it's at like day 760-ish. And we're only at like, not even at 600. So it's not going to be for a little while. That damn Corvette again. I seriously think I've lapped that guy like 20 times. Like dead ass. It's interesting how close the C9 and the R92 have been in this entire race, but not once has the R92 been close enough to pass him. He's just been there. And the AI don't really make mistakes, so. It's been waiting for a mistake that's never gonna come. Oh, come on, man. Yep, they're on lap 210, so they'll be pitting now. They will not have to pit again, I don't think, because I will finish the race before they need to. About 20-ish more miles. Golly. Escudo, you've done good. Taking on some of the fastest freaking Group C's in the world and beat them. Beat them at their own game. Pretty impressive. On the worst tire compounds, too. Running super hards and you dominated. Woohoo, an endurance race that's not going to take 5 hours. What a grand concept. Damn, are these tires even going to make 3 more laps? Like, the extra fuel has been a real issue. I'm not even like... I'm fully convinced that they actually add more. It actually adds more weight to the car now. I didn't think would be simulated because this game's like from 2005, but lo and behold. Damn. I have more downforce than you, bro. Or are you just taking that really badly? You're probably just taking it really badly. Yeah, these fronts are gone. They died a lap early, but I'm still gonna go 15 because I'm insane in the membrane. Why is he going so far to the middle of the track? What is your deal, man? What's your problem? AI are so strange. Hey, it's 11 laps, but it's not gonna last because I gotta pit. Oh, for Christ's sake, come on. It's the Corvette again! No fuel. Only tires. Yeah, I know. Having to pit three laps from the end is fucking annoying as hell. It has to be done. And unfortunately, because this is a rally car, it comes equipped with super hards, and I did not buy any other compounds, so... Yep. It's really interesting that all the rally cars you get, they come with racing super hards, and not like dirt or snow tires. So you still have to buy the dirt and snow tires, even though it's a rally car. Like all the racing cars come with racing mediums, which is what you'd use with them, yes. So why doesn't the rally car come with dirt and snow already owned? Why do I have to buy them again? Why racing super hards? It's just a weird choice. That's all. Hey. Final lap coming up. Wow. Didn't think I would see the day. Lap 228 out of 228. And even now, my braking indicator is telling me to brake on the front strut. Oh my god. Oh man. Wow. That one wasn't as bad as last week, but man, it was a doozy. Whew. That was fun. That was fun. I enjoyed that. The Escudo, not a bad car. Pretty fun. Alright. Was it worth it? Because that is a decent prize. That is a decent amount of prize money. 7 mil now. Alright, what car am I gonna get? Please be good. Please be worth it. Like, Christ. Ooh! Okay, that's worth it. That is 100% worth it. I will 100% use that. For sure. Awesome. I did not know you get that as a prize car, but I'm very happy with that. Alright, so what else do I have? I got the 24 hours, I got the 24 hours, I got the 24 hours, I got the 8 hours, and the 9 hours. And that's it! That is... Okay, so there's only 5 left, and 3 of them are 24-hour races. So, I think next time, we will start the Motegi 8 hours, and then on Sunday we will finish it. But, for now... We did the Fuji 1,000 kilometers in a Suzuki Escudo rally car. Pretty fun. I think I'm going to end that here. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I hope you had fun. I did, actually, surprisingly. Next time we'll start the 8-hour endurance and finish it on Sunday. So, thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe if you actually want to see that. If you don't, that's okay. I don't mind. But I'm gonna go get some food. See you guys later. Bye bye.